Okay. Okay, should be live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mark. Giving you back some more Reverse 1999.
I'm so glad we meet again. When you were gone, I collected every hair of yours and put them.
After so true festival return, why did you decide to celebrate with us here? My parents think special for you. I know it's unrealistic to wish for a peaceful year, so I just wish you safety in your future travels. Caught between two legs and four, they found themselves in a back foot. Okay. Born his horses got wildly as the giant bird flies further and further, leaving exhausted depressed men and see far behind.
Madam.
The sound slips away faster than it did before on the plains. The actors become increasingly labored, and they're sensible to a plodding halt.
Are we going upstream? If we are, he must be taking his prey back to his nest. Is there a forest there?
I'm sorry, madam. I can't. I can't think right now. I can't see anything. Only stars.
Jill suddenly realized that she can no longer pull Bethmer along. With her energy dwindling, the sudden pause only leaves her more flustered.
Huh? Why? Why stop? Huh?
I hear horses right in front of us. And people.
Not just people. The clamor commerce a melody in a tumbling carriage on wheels on the ground, and the sound of footsteps on the soil constant follow, no matter what lies ahead.
No, it's not a forest.
There are walls and people. I don't understand. Wait, could it be?
Hard city walls made of earth and stone, and soaring gates are like which they have never seen before. Encompass the bustling town and the vivid figures within. The gate is open wide. Pedestrians pass under it as guards wearing silver armor stands at the entrance to the city.
Is it a supply station? No, no. Where on earth are we?
Child, please tell me where we are. I can't hear the rustling of the sand rice anymore. But there are other noises. I'm thinking, is this a settlement?
The girl shakes her head, filling to answer Desperat's question. Having never seen such a place before, she is naturally apprehensive of all that said for her.
No. At least it doesn't look like one. Not like any towns or villages we've seen. I think I'm seeing another illusion. I see a desert, some plants, and a wooden pavilion on the yellow walls. The roof of the pavilion looks like bird wings, and the people down the walls are quite different from us.
Walls and people, right? Only a city has walls around it. I also hear those noises. It's not an illusion.
No, you don't understand. Those yellow walls and the gates don't look real at all. I've never seen any buildings like this. A pavilion on the stone walls with 4 pointy tips around the roof? They seem to be flying in mid-air.
Perhaps it's just a foreign architectural style.
Besides, we couldn't have gone far enough to reach a city. Unless it's a fake one. We must not go there, Ashley.
We lost track of the giant bird and the others long before we heard the noises of this city. The last thing I can recall is that the flapping of the huge wings disappeared in the south.
The girl tightly clasps breathlessly, realizing that things are sliding in a direction beyond her control.
The city wall before you is also to the south, is it not?
Luke quietly turns her face towards Jen, even though the girl knows her eyes are covered by fabric, unable to see a thing. This just still possesses the power of a gaze. A kind of soothing, stable, but at the same time questioning power.
Madam, you are doing it again. You never listen to me.
Child, we are standing in the right place. Behind these walls, our teammates might be suffering due to my misjudgment.
Nancy pauses a brief moment before she makes up her mind.
The gate is open. I can see the people in the city. But there are guards patrolling around. They are holding some spear-like weapons, and the one in the front looks quite different from us. I don't think they understand our language, even if we ask them to let us in. Remember those herders? Almost impossible to communicate with them without an interpreter.
Hope our travel documents can get us through that gate.
According to Yennecy's description, the peculiar-looking city defenders all clad in silver armor and bear sharp weapons in their hand. It sounds like a scene from a medieval era, having passed over every barrier smoothly all the way from the walls. They seem the garrison here is also a piece of cake. But as it becomes clear, they are wrong to underestimate them. Even though both sides miraculously understand each other's words, the passes here are still well guarded.
Please show me your pass.
You have all our documents.
This is not a pass.
Sir, you have the documents. Please, take a closer look at them.
I'm not a sir. Please show me the right pass, which shows where you come from and where you're going.
I wouldn't have been here if I knew the answers.
No pass, no entry.
The problem seems to lie in both parties failing in the art of effective communication. This bickering back and forth over useless technical pitfalls undoubtedly wastes everyone's time.
I think it has been clearly stated on our documents. The documents were issued by the association. They worked in all the borders in the north. What makes the difference here?
It's not verified. I don't know which pass let you pass with this pass, let alone the writing and the seal on it cannot be recognized. If I let you in, it would be my negligence.
Can we talk to someone else? You don't understand what we are talking about.
I understand every word you say.
Very well. If you do, friend, this is what happened. Our teammates were transformed into horses and taken away by a winged man. We think they might have been brought here, so we need to get into the city to find them. This is urgent. I hope you can understand.
I've been on duty for over 6 hours. There was no such thing as a winged man. You can't fool me with your stupid story. I've seen too many of these little tricks. The rule is, no pass, no entry.
Defender in so armor. It looks like a wall of iron from whichever angle he's seen. Anthony looks up and sees the wooden eaves above the mountain rising straight into the sky and casts a shadow over the ground. She remembers a giant bird and suddenly wishes she too had wings.
Fine. This man understands our language, but he won't buy it.
Yenny?
Unfortunately, she doesn't have wings, and so she must find other ways to deal with her predicament.
Then I will see if we can make it in without this pass.
Trying to break in? You're overestimating yourself.
Just trying, because we are not given any choices, sir.
Wait, Yenisei!
Get moving! That's right, nice tactic. Gently. Like a lighthouse. Hey! That's right, nice tactic. Anyone feeling cold? That hurts, huh?
Resistance is futile.
Come on, this is the one chance.
An eye for an eye.
Cheer and witness my victory! A mice pass.
The law is above all else. A two-born truth.
Nice tactic.
Feel it pain and know its regret. Huh? It's already over?
Entering the glass bottle one by one, you see weapons that quickly depleted. Across from them, a dry iron wall of Horgar. That is Spasadio. The foreguard has a kind of wet iron wall.
Warning! Intruders! Close the gate!
The guards on the wall above the gates responds in a quick and rhythmic step. Below those within the gates discuss the sound as the gate heavy cables are twisting in reply, while tightly in the exact hand winning that connects the man.
They are closing the gate. This is bad. We have to get in. Or how are we going to get them back? We can't just leave them here. Neither can I just turn away from the clues to the Dushwa Festival and the mysterious Eastern arcane power. Sir, I beg of you.
Bessel rushes forward, attempting to pull back the guard and city gates with a fallen right, but her lack of sight impedes her, unable to detect the hidden dangers in the uneven backside road. At least Stone is enough to trip her, and despite the demands of the moment, it takes her a moment to get back up again.
Don't get any closer.
Madam, are you alright?
She anxiously helps Alice to her feet with her other hand as she gripped the empty glass bottle. They had countless applicable mishaps along the way, not to write an adventure story. Few both believe, and experience more than enough to exhaust the will of an innings for her. Passively allowing the city gates to close is the safer, more appropriate approach.
Maybe we should just give up, madam. I'm even thinking if all these things we've been through are just illusions. The unusual terrains, the teammates turned into striped horses, and now this nonsense. I won't let you go in there and risk your life.
Bessel cannot see her companion's expression, but can hear the hesitation in her voice. It proves enough to add to her struggle to get up again.
No. On the contrary, child. The unknown people. The uncharted city. We are very close to what we've been chasing. We were born to run after these exciting and amazing things. You're also looking for an answer from Ask and Acquire, right? Besides, we have no idea how Mr. Julian and the others are doing. There is more to consider other than our own safety.
Well said. Speaking of which, the city is much safer than the wild. You have my word. As for me, I am the Legion of the biggest merchants hub in this city. You can address me by my title.
Liaison, your low-ranking government official responsible for taxing and housing registrations. Okay, I'm glad. That's really good. That's cool.
Li Jing?
He sounds like a decent gentleman.
Li Zheng, they are the intruders.
Noted. The situation is under control. No need to close the gate. The ladies look like foreign merchants. Their business is within my purview. Besides, it's holiday time. They could be here for the celebration. Don't be so harsh on them.
Understood.
Guard holds his hand in front of him and makes a gesture that Unity cannot understand before retreating to one side. A glimmer of expectation is reignited in the heart of Unity and Bessemer as their misfortune might have at least dissipated.
If I am correct, you have lost your pass, right?
What the? I didn't even hit the scroll wheel.
We do have a pass, but it seems it doesn't work here.
Well, just an understandable mistake for people from afar. However, either for business or the Dushuo Festival, it is troublesome without a proper pass.
Dushua Festival? Is it taking place now?
That's what I said. I thought that is why you're here in Pei City.
Yes. We were told of it, but we've never been to one. We are not sure. We all heard of the legend about it.
So is the festival sung as a nursery rhyme in your tribe?
Tribe? We are not tribal people. We come from the north.
Northerners? Oh, I mistook you for the descendants of the Wu Sun from the westward. It is said that they have migrated outside the Jioloman mountain. No one has ever met them until now. Your clothes also have a unique style. I should apologize for my mistake.
Just doing my glasses. There you go.
What's more, this lady by your side has red hair, green eyes, and fair complexion. The features match the records in history books.
History books? Mr. Li Jung, in your history books, do you have...
Like I said, you may just call me Li Jung. The book says, Wu Sun, one of the tribes in the western regions, has the most unusual appearance. The present foreigners are their descendants with features of green eyes, red hair, and the looks of macaque monkeys.
Monkeys?
Maybe we can't believe every word in the book. No matter. Where were we just now? Was it...
Dushuo Festival. We are here for the festival.
Oh, right. Exactly.
The old man in front of her seems to be full of interest, and with his hands clasped, he resumed his topic.
The Pei City is famous for its grand celebration and joyful spirit during the festival. It attracts countless travelers from far away every year. I could only imagine how hard it was for you to arrive here. Well done. However, forgive me for being offensive. It seems you have lost sight in both eyes.
Yes. Would that be a problem?
Under this city's caring policy, you have the privilege of traveling without a pass. The gate guard is new here. I sincerely apologize for his offense.
He bows slightly, implying a subtle apology, and leads the two toward the city proper.
Come, follow me. It is not safe to stay outside of the city. There have been many missing persons cases recently. We intensified the patrol, in case someone is blocked out of their city and goes missing.
Missing persons cases?
Between further topics of conversation, the two follow Ling Zhong's guidance and at last pass through the city gates. And there we go. And this is the girl in question that you were asking about, so. Some leads the two of them up to the city wall to connect the inner chamber. Eunice cannot shake the notion that her next step will land on until Zaya leaves into the room and she can't get like she can look up. From the city gate to the room, the scenery is completely different from outside the city. Though a short distance, she is very impressed.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
Here, madam.
I don't feel any chairs around me. How am I going to...
It seems the people here sit on their heels. Here, cushion.
Just make yourself comfortable.
He zooms hobble onward, imitating the old man's unfamiliar posture as he kneels down beside a low table.
You ladies look better now. What were you going to ask?
There are many fears and doubts in their hearts that beg expression. However, the first to break down is nothing more than an odd query.
Your walls, won't they collapse?
Why do you think that?
Because they seem to be made of only earth and stone. I don't think these materials can stand the weathering. Not to mention the wooden pavilion on the walls.
You draw the conclusion only by its appearance. In fact, the stakes are deeply driven into the ground and stand firmly. No need to worry about the peeling bricks and clay. It's just a sign of the city's longevity.
The city's longevity? So how old is this city?
As I recall, hundreds of years. Its annuals take up most of the library. Each volume records a decade. Considering the large quantity, hundreds may not be the best quantifier. There are many historical sites in the city. You may take your mother for a site tour.
Madame Besmirtz is not my mother.
Miss Pierre, oh, I apologize. I forgot about her sight.
Between his words, Ling Zhang instinctively casts an apologetic glance in Besmer's direction. Though she cannot see, she seems to be feel something and turns her head towards his voice.
That's all right. People often mistake me for having good eyesight because I walk around freely like others.
The silver lining is, we have a caring policy in this regard. We're here to help whether you need assistance or not.
You keep talking about my eyesight. May I ask why?
The government is obliged to provide help to people with severe impairments, including those who have lost their sights in both eyes. Isn't it the same with the Northerners? Oh, if my question is offensive.
No, that's fine. More than fine, actually. In the North, I have to do more to be treated like an ordinary person.
I see. I've heard that people at the North idolize the strong and pay little attention to the weak. Little did I know the disabled enjoy no privilege. But now you're here with us in Pei City. Please rest at ease. Moreover, you speak fluent Hanese. I'm sure your stay here will go swimmingly.
You mean we are speaking the Hanese right now?
As he feels her hand being pressed lightly at Besmer's own.
Are you not? It's interesting you ask. According to the records of the hub, most of the foreign merchants with fluent Hanese have lived a long time in the Central Plains.
Central Plain is the name given to China by the ancient Chinese.
While you're obviously not one of them, neither have you paid frequent visits here. Otherwise, you wouldn't have forgotten a proper pass.
Is this somewhat insightful wit? Is this to Professor Besmer?
You're a man of sharp wit, I have to say. Back where we are from, merchants come and go, including those who speak your tongue. We've dealt with them a lot throughout the years. If it weren't for their advice, we wouldn't have made it this far on our first journey as a new caravan.
I see. Foreign merchants are well informed and welcomed by the citizens in Pei City. Oh, there are other foreign merchants in the hub. If you have no place to stay, the caravanserai there might be a good choice.
As you see, Clinton takes out a sheet of paper from a large stack.
Take this with you. It is the pass to verify your identities. You can enjoy your stay here with it, or you might end up being expelled.
Thank you. Then how are we going to...
Please, show me the document you have now.
Certainly. Let me just...
I have them. I always have them with me, madam.
Oh, thank you. You are reliable as always, child.
They hand over a document in a brown paper envelope.
Thank you. I will take a look. Hold on a second.
On this document, besides a drawn red seal with roughly asserted its purpose, the remaining description okay. The remaining descriptive handwriting looks like scrawled symbols with the beginning and endings of sentence conducted hastily without leaving any gaps. The embarrassment between reader and writer grows like a boat waiting to bomb.
Looks like it's written in Turkish. Is it Turkish?
What? No, it...
Person makes a move before Yinzi finishes speaking. She passed the girl's back and gestured her to allow her to explain. Despite her doubt, the girl heavily follows her lead.
Yes, a variation of it. This is the written language in the north. Yenny, this is the written language in your hometown, also known as Yeniseic, isn't it?
Yancy is almost certain that her companion is winking at her despite her eyes being covered. Or perhaps it's just her own intuition prompting her. She realizes then in among alignment that their precarious situations, she may well need to learn how to quickly accommodate those accusation lies.
Oh, yes. That's right.
My apologies. I should have known that our language is a rare kind in the Central Plains.
I understand. It's all right, but I'm afraid you have to write it down yourself, including where you came from. Please take this file as a reference.
Thank you. I'll do it. Sorry, but I don't think I can read it.
Hmm? Oh, my mistake. I should have realized the paperwork is much harder than oral communication.
Yeah, that's a funny thing when it comes to languages. Like some people can speak it fluently, but then there's people that cannot read. Like I'm like that. Like I can speak Spanish, really good because of my family, but I cannot read Spanish. Because I'm more verbal with my Spanish than more than reading it. That's unfortunate. That's sometimes gets because unfortunate with like when it comes to like testing and stuff like that. Because sometimes someone can be like really good at Spanish or in this or other languages, but when it comes to like examination, because due to like writing and reading, they could like fail, but they could be like really fluent in the language, but they're only good with via speaking.
But the servant is not here today. All right, you can tell me and I'll write it down. Like this one. What did you come to the city for?
For business.
How many of you are there in the team?
7, including us.
There were 7 of us.
Were? Where are they now?
This is also what we are trying to find out. On our way here, they were transformed into horses and taken away by a giant bird.
Transform into horses? Then how come you didn't get transformed?
We have no idea. Perhaps because Madame Besmertz and I are arcanists, while the others are humans.
What do you mean? Does the giant bird only attack humans? Then how does he identify them?
Yes, yeah. The fucking guy, the bird told you what happened. They drank the water. Ow! I actually hit my desk. He said, he mentioned how they consumed the water upstream, and that's what. I guess he must have missed that detail.
There's no huge difference between humans and Arcanus, after all.
What?
No huge difference.
This is an answer they had never considered before. Rather, it was a premise that seemed to distance to their own views that it defied being considered. If anything, it's as if seeing a diamond was no different from a clump of soil.
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Let's go back to the difference between humans and Arcanus later. My guess is there might be something wrong with the water.
There we go.
We found a river when crossing the steppe. Our teammates were too thirsty and drank the water in haste. Then we realized something was wrong.
Yes, it came from the northwest. Not a big one, but quite clean.
That might be the main river of Pei City, called Pei Lin River. But it's been shrinking these past years. Also, there are no cases of people drinking it and turning into horses. What were the features of that giant bird?
He has black or brown wings, red tail feathers, and a man's face.
Also, as I recall it, he has the voice of a young man.
A giant bird with a man's face. A featherman. Did he play a musical instrument?
He played a stick-like instrument. His music could lead the horses to where he went.
Was there a bone-like wand with him?
Could be, but I'm not sure. He was so far away from us.
I have a rough idea now. If that's what I think it is, even though he is not a Shangri, I have to say...
He seemed to be overcome with regret. Besser demurely adjusts her kneeling position, keenly sensing a new development.
Sounds like something happened when you last met.
The giant bird, or the featherman as we say, was considered a Shangri by some citizens. It is because he looks like the legendary Goemon.
What is this Xiangrei? Is it some kind of guardian?
Not exactly. In most cases, Shangri is just Yao, but in a good way. They are benevolent, using their power to help people and bless the area. Before your report, there was someone else witnessing a featherman with a bone wand. He once brought some animals to the jutsu and claimed they were transformed from humans.
This is exactly what happened to our teammates.
If these two are the same featherman, then he is very likely involved in these missing persons cases.
Oh, the cases you mentioned. I see.
Too bad that witness couldn't remember anything. Even the slightest feature. For us to draw a picture. Since no one could provide other evidence, her word was considered nonsense. The Fa-Cao thought she was possessed and suggested she take a break in her hometown during the holiday.
We want to pay her a visit. Will she come back?
In ways his hand there's a little value to be gleaned from such a faulty clue.
I'm afraid not. She worked as a Julie in the Jutsu. It's not a crucial position, but clearly not suitable for a possessed person. There's someone filling in for her now.
As a crystal fabric on her knees, she is persistent as a soldier when executing orders, and this time is no different.
What if I can offer a drawing of the featherman? He was far away in mid-air at the time. I couldn't see the details, But I remember his outline and the color of his wings. Besides, I have experience in making sketches and maps. I can totally make a drawing of him.
Sketch? Map? But we can only attach your drawing to the wanted poster for the moment. We can't put him in prison without solid evidence. Everything is yet to be confirmed by the court. But a drawing is better than nothing. Please give it a try. Here's the brush and the ink. Help yourself.
And same process the tape and picks up the brush. Don't use it right a moment ago.
This is the same long pen you just used?
That's right.
And this is the ink? But it won't adhere to the pen.
To get the liquid ink, you need to rub the ink stick on the inkstone first. It's fine. I'll rub it for you. You can focus on the drawing.
Dolman's most of his sleeves and definitely grinds out some ink for you as it did the person. And the girl does not have that drawing.
Huh? The lines it draws are really heavy. And do we only have the black ink?
No, there are different colors.
May I have the red one?
Please hold on. I will get it for you.
The fellow said he was supposed to guide you away. I'm right back. I'm gonna try to get my coffee. freaking song. Ah! I don't know something what I say now. Okay, back.
This is great. With your drawing, we can issue wanted posters to find the Featherman. You stay silent. Any questions or concerns?
You mentioned a former employee of the GC, or should I call her the Gilly? You said she had seen the Featherman and the animals he brought. Then maybe he will come again today. If he shows up with our horse teammates.
That is to say, the Featherman she saw is the same person you met.
The old man follows his train of thoughts to his destination, frowns and ponders before taking the brush from his holder yet again. He neatly spreads out a new piece of paper, rubs the ink stick on the slab, and begins to write with a calm and swift hand.
In this case, a visit to the Jutsu might be a good choice for you. I will write her letter for you. Please take it to the Jutsu and show it to Chiu Nangzi, the current Chu lead. If the Featherman has been there, you could take over the animals he brought to her. Even if he hasn't, you can still proceed with the letter, since Chiu Nangzi is a very warm-hearted. She should be in the Jutsu right now. You can find her there.
Thank you.
With this giving her hope, the turbulent emotions of these two strangers in a strange land find themselves anchored temporarily at least. After receiving their they are finally permitted to see colorful silk hanging between point and ears, people bustling around, talking, taking no notice of the extraordinary beauty around them. On both sides of the streets, there is a silver or copper charcoal pot in front of every house, cracking so to bring possible. Oh yeah, hold on. Is there a daily thing I gotta do in the bank?
We should go, Yanni.
They walk in the direction indicated by Ling Zing for the southern road. The peddlers and street performers lay steady claim to their place, forming eddies in the stream and pedestrians that fall beyond toward the center of the main boulevard. The more people flow towards the intersection, the more crowded it becomes, until it becomes a slow-moving, strong, impending anyone wishes to move through it.
This is going to take forever if we have to follow the crowd. Madam, do you think we can take the gaps between the houses? Or find a shortcut? That'd be even better.
And sitting on politeness in a crowded space like this can lead to such accidents.
Careful. What's wrong?
Sorry, we were in a hurry. Are you alright?
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about the bumping. Oh, aren't you the foreigners? I've never seen any red hair in the city. It's pretty. It's holiday time. It's fine to stumble into people. But what's with the rush? Where are you going?
We're going to the GC.
Oh, but the way there is crowded with visitors. Maybe you can take the other road.
The, the godly dressed woman frowns, clearly pondering how to describe it, but it is just as soon distracted by commotion. A group of strange black creatures appear from somewhere nearby, dragging their long tails before soaring into the air.
Huh? They're... Oh no, they're Julius! What are they doing in the street during the daytime?
Juliet? What's that? Some kind of critter?
They jump down from the eaves, flapping their six-linked wings and violently railing weave of flying dust accompanied by strange sea fragments across the water.
An extraordinary smell. Like liquor.
Travelers on the street run away, hurrying by the creatures flapping their wings at them everywhere in their turn.
Why are they here? Oh, I smell liquor. A lot of liquor. Who broke the liquor jar and attracted them here?
People, a Julia in the street during daytime is a sign of auspiciousness. Stay calm.
It's coming our way! Watch out, madam!
It seems as though the ringleader's movements has even more exaggerated than the others, perhaps realizing that it is being underestimated. It flies straight towards the center of the crowd, rendering its silence. Oh my god. Hold on. Sorry, I had to share something from my friend because they're into birds.
Handle it gently. Flying handbag for only 3,000 aunties.
Round turns into
Oh, don't be so hard.
your own.
Take it easy.
Tried it.
Hey! Handle it gently.
As it's
My child, here's something fun for you.
I've seen your struggle written in the stars.
The Zuni ambition to dominate the street is ended by the sudden intrusion and rampant livestock burst into the scene. The milieu of beasts, pedestrians, and flyers soon become so entirely chaotic that no one rather seems to have any grasp of what's happening beyond the end of their nose.
Sorry. You guys, come back. Bad boys and girls.
What's going on? All this shouting and running about. I smell liquor and dust. What happened?
A kind of local animal named Juliet popped up in the street. Maybe they're arcane creatures? I don't know. I've never seen one in books. The liquor smell probably comes from them. And I think a herd of livestock rushed out of the fence over there. But I can't see it clearly. Sorry, madam. We are not supposed to stop here.
Ignoring the chaos around them, the two travelers decide to leave before even more commotion starts. This bizarre scene of animals, critters, and people are leaping around each other. And everywhere. Has never been part of their plan.
We are already having enough trouble with the Zhuye. Who let out these festive animals now?
It seems life has seemed fit to frustrate their plans yet again.
Wait, 九娘子?
The familiar name hums in Yuzu's mind.
九娘子, aren't you supposed to be in the Zhici during work hours? What are you?
No time for explaining. Anyway, they're escaping, and I'm losing them.
Junanse? That's the one Li Zhang told us to talk to, isn't it?
The girl named Junan Su tries to sound as relaxed as possible, replying. A panicking sweat drives it down her forehead. Tries to suppose, but the scene before her is one obviously rapidly surrounding on her head. She lets go now. These wild creatures will wreak havoc on that market street and everyone on it.
Madam,
Yes, he simply tells her to step forward. He looks before as you see the Shuzi still outside of this, and then turns back to look at Besman. Besman can feel her gaze and nods gently.
Go. I will wait here.
The two of the horses suddenly bolt towards her, suggesting the sense of the people beyond them.
I can't hold on anymore.
The girl in the center of the crowd strains to keep her eyes fixed on the horde of animals more than unmatching her strength. Her honestly waning control does nothing to contain the chaos. All she can do is twist the hemp rope tightly in her hands, winding it one hook after another, until it is so tight that the rough edge rope cuts into her hands.
Oh, let me help.
Oh yeah, I'll help too. I wonder how these animals got out.
As if these moments that finally heeding the call come to their senses, the crowd begins to rush towards their assist.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Please, help me. Well, Carter. Hold on. We'll get a break on the house.
After a short while, with the help of the other street guards, she managed to get the rampaging festival of decorated animals back under control. She deftly ties the quarrel animals to the flagpole, then breathing a well-earned sigh of relief, lets the rope finally slack down her hands.
Oh dear, thank you so much. I couldn't do this without you. Making so much trouble on the first day of work.
She pants heavily, still recovering from her battle to defend her hometown.
Where were you, 九娘子? I didn't see you in the tavern.
Me? I was in the Jitsu.
What were you doing there?
Mr. Liu, did you forget again? The former Zhili went back to her hometown. 九娘子 is the new Zhili now.
No, that's not it. I'm just, covering for her. I was counting the festive animals, and then I heard the noise outside.
You must have been distracted by the storyteller, huh? He was telling the end of the story today, so you would never miss it.
Well, yeah. I thought he might tell the story of Xiang Rui, so I hurried out and forgot to lock the fence. Oh.
You were talking about Xiang Rui again. People would think you were another storyteller if they didn't know you just really like these tales.
Are your palms bruised? Go to my clinic for medicine if it hurts.
Remember the drinks on the house?
Of course, I will. Thank you so, so much.
She speaks with warm familiarity to the other residents, but keeps an eye on the director of the tea house, and is always anxious to confirm whether the searcher from before is still here, still there. After seeing his waving figure, a look of joy lights up her face. As he quickly observes the scene and retreats, turning around to walk toward the business, the conversation among the local flows into her ears, allowing her to confirm the crucial facts.
Please follow me, madam. That lady must be the Julie that Li Zhang mentioned. Please mind your steps as we are walking in the mess now. We need to follow the crowd and see if we will have a chance to talk to her.
Let's put aside the Juya for now.
Huh?
No sooner than they reach the tea house do they know the crowd rushing toward the stone platform, filling up every nearby space before they have a chance to spy see. The crowd fills the tea house tightly. The searcher pushes Besmert and Unity right in front of the storyteller.
And talk about Emperor Yao. He had seen strange beasts like this many times.
He speaks with eloquence, as if possessing some strange magic that naturally attracts even those who didn't go there to hear him.
It was the 7th year of his reign. Yao granted an audience to an envoy offering a treasure from the Zhejiang kingdom. The envoy had a strange face and a bulgy chest. He claimed to have come from somewhere millions of miles away from the Yumen Pass. This bird is born with the talent for human languages and the phoenix's voice. Our people see it as a Shang-Rai, and I am here to offer it to you, Your Majesty. Then Yao and his people saw a real giant bird. It was as huge as a mountain and as dazzling as a phoenix. It had an azure body and red tail feathers.
Was it really a phoenix?
No. The bird was called Miamong. It was said to be able to read one's bones, change their fate, and even remove misfortune. Yao was pleased with the gift and kept the bird in Dushuo Mountain. Naturally, that very bird was the ancestor of all the Miamongs nowadays.
Then Jin and eyes of the girl clad in green matches her attire completely.
Have you seen a Myanmar with your own eyes?
Be patient and listen. Miamongs tend to inhabit silent and clean environments. So since the ancient times, the people have always cleaned their yards carefully from time to time, hoping the Shang-Rays will gather and stay beside them. It may not work immediately, but it makes things possible in the long term.
Ah, so that's why we have the tradition of cleaning the yards on Shuoryu.
Exactly. Some even make Miamong statues with jewelry and use them to decorate their homes, hoping the Miamongs will bless the family. Remember the chicken statues on your roof? Actually, they are not chickens, but Miamongs. So are those birds you see in the paper cutouts on the doors.
And saying this, he lifts a piece of red paper carved in the shape of a peculiar familiar bird.
Look, everyone, this is the Mayamong.
The cowl expresses an underwhelmed disappointment.
But this looks like a normal chicken.
More like a capercaillie to me. And like the bird I just threw, isn't it?
The way he is speaking is interesting. Rhythmic. Like singing. It would be great if there was some music to accompany him. Something is missing in his story without the music. He could...
Before Becca becomes finished speaking, the rapper instantly ignites the hand of the sword hammer, and before touching his finger, it becomes ash as it falls onto a stone platform. The little boy sitting beside him stands and insists he has taken the initiative to sweep the ashes into the charcoal pot below.
Among the 5 elements, Niamong belongs to the fire. That's why people set fire in spring to drive away misfortunes. Speaking of...
Yancy's attention is diverted, and she witnesses the child's movement, but doesn't yet understand the meaning behind them, choosing to stare ahead until a crackling sound exploding behind her.
What is this noise?
You see, no one cares about the noise of the cracker. Only Jin Nansu, who has previously worked so hard to restore order, though the city turns around with the two-tone. As she turns around, she sees her immersing and shows a remorseful look.
Cracker. Shoot! I almost forgot! Sorry. Excuse me. Please let me go out.
You won't listen to the rest? It's still early. Oh, are you going back to the tavern to make our drinks?
Not drinks, but other stuff. Oh, and drinks on the house tomorrow.
Aaron circles Warren, making way for Jin Yancy. Yancy holds on to Bethwood to prevent her from falling behind. This time they follow her without an incident. Side to side, otherwise eye-catching hair. Everyone's attention focused intently starts telling legend. Please sit down, miss. You have the paper horse stuck on your clock. There you go. Thank you. What is it, kiddo? There's a few pieces of red paper, ma'am. They must have fallen from Zoe. As the gentleman just said, they are probably related to the unique Eastern prayer custom. It said that by cutting these pieces with the shades, you can make a wish to the gods or trees or blessing. Also soon, they follow the customs their destination. I think we should try out this system. But we need to be safe. Of course, they say each design corresponds to a prayer. If you figure out which of the 4 to do, it won't be a problem. Like this. Not far away, and Chunyanzi can be seen stopping near the post where the animals were tied, vaguely moving as if whispering something to them.
Can you understand me? Can you tell me where you are from?
Hello.
You can see it waits for a moment before walking forward and touch to pat her shoulder. The girl turns around and reveals her young and eager face.
What's wrong? I don't know you. Have we met before?
I don't think so. We just arrived here.
Really? Oh, welcome to Pay City!
Nancy cannot help but hold her eyes on the bundle of hemp rope the girl is holding in her hand, and the mini is now tied at the end of it. Jean Yancy blinks, then blinks again, as though realizing that the other girl is staring at. A blush quickly rises on her cheeks like two sunset clouds.
Oh, you were on the street, weren't you? I am so sorry. I didn't mean to make such a scene there. I promise it was just an accident.
God damn it, son, no.
I can imagine. You reacted quickly and saved us from more trouble.
No. It was my responsibility. And the people on the street also gave me a hand there. How can I help you? Please, feel free to let me know.
She seems to be warm-hearted, son.
Here is the case. The people call you Junang Si, and you work in the Ji, right?
Yes.
Li Zhang told us to find you, and we happened to hear your conversation on the street. So, did the Featherman come here today?
Featherman? You mean the Xiangrui out of the city? I heard that he had been here. As for today, I have no idea.
What about the animals in the fence? Any new ones?
I'm not sure about that either. When I arrived at the Jutsu this morning, there were already many festive animals in the fence. They're getting more and more. How weird is that?
Nancy mutters inaudibly before turning around, pointing at the culprits who caused her so much trouble earlier with her index finger. Yancy inspects the creatures briefly, but doesn't seem to notice any difference. It seems to be show common livestock where various cattle, sheep, and horses might compete to show their water.
See? They all look alike. I can't tell which of them were brought here today. Counting is troublesome as well. I always think, where am I? If only I could read and write. You write them down, then you won't miscount.
I'll be right back. Um, sorry, I have food in my mouth. And hello you. How's it going? Yeah, it's been a while. When was the last time you were here? Now it's been 2 months since last year. So yeah, how's it going?
Our teammates have been turned into striped horses, like these. Actually, we are a team of merchants. When we reached the outskirts of the city, our teammates were turned into horses and brought away by a giant bird. Li Zhang said that bird was probably the featherman they've been looking for, and he appeared around the Jesse once.
What?
That's why we are here to ask for help.
They're not horses, I suppose.
Oh, really? That's cool. Do you know she seems hesitant to say anything further?
But how is that possible? Are you saying that the Featherman can turn people into horses? I don't understand. How did he get this power? Is it because he is the Xiangrui?
Upon hearing the word John Ray again, Besmer's interest is immediately captured.
We've also heard about the Xiangrui from the storyteller. It does sound like some kind of local guardian.
Guardian? Is it the gods of Sheti we're talking about?
Oh, yes. The gods of Sheti. These are the gods you serve. I guess Xiangrui is closer to a local legend, like a reputed arcanist in this area. The use of arcane skills seems common here. Perhaps there are also many arcanists around. But, could you please tell us more about the gods of Sheti?
There are 12 or 13 of them, I guess? That's all I know. I can't read most of their names. Oh, but I know this year is the year of Zhishu. We will bring lots of festive animals to the Broken Bridge to worship it. The Fortune Walk and Bridge Leap are the most fun parts. We go to the Broken Bridge on the cliff with the animals, count our steps, and swing our bodies, like dancing. And at last, we will try to jump over it.
Jump over a broken bridge on the cliff? It sounds dangerous and quite familiar.
Betcha knows exactly what Guinnessy is hinting at. The familiar rule of ask and acquire can surface in the mind, but not one chance to ask if it allow. It's the genius exertions rest their sauce with perfect timing.
No. We can't do that. No one has ever done that. Even the goats can't do that, let alone humans. We'll also cast arcane skills as safety measures to protect anyone from falling. The valley is deep down there. Once you fall down, you're not coming back.
Intriguing. And who's in charge of the safety measures, may I ask?
The staff in the Jutsu. It's the place to manage arcane affairs in the Pei City. But not me. I'm new here, filling in for the former Julie after she went back to our hometown. They told me to take care of Jitsu for a couple of days. That's good enough for me.
Her eagerness is to be able to help is clear.
So, simply put, you're a doorkeeper?
The barb of her conclusion makes June Nancy fluster into a red blush.
I'm not just keeping the door safe. I do stuff too. Take good care of those startled by the firecrackers. There is a kind of firecracker enhanced by arcane skill. They can make a huge sound. Much more louder than what you heard in the tea house.
Please forgive her. She didn't mean to hurt your feelings. We speak bluntly in the north.
Oh, it's all right. I can tell she's a bit anxious. But it's not getting us anywhere. Like, pigs can't learn how to climb in a day. Or, let's think another way. Do you recognize your teammates from these horses? Let me see. There are 1, 2, 3 striped horses. Come see for yourself.
I can't. There was little time for me to memorize the difference. Besides, even if they are my teammates, 2 of them are still missing.
More than 3 teammates? When 3 plus 2...
June Nancy counts out the numbers on her fingers, calculating with great care.
How about we wait and see what Li Jung has found out? That's right, child. Didn't Li Jung leave us with a letter?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Please read this, Miss Junangse. It may have clues about the Featherman.
She produces the letter and offering it to the girl. Jensen opens it in front of them without a moment hesitation, but all Jensen can see is our several images.
Make the fence taller, get off work earlier, and go back to the tavern? What is he trying to say? What do these have to do with the Featherman?
She has not seen mutters to herself, but she stares at the picture on the letter before frowning and smoothing it out. She clumsily folds it and clips it to her waist.
Well, don't worry. I'll pay close attention to the new horses for you. If there's any good news, I'll ask Li Zheng to tell you.
You're so kind. But we just got here and haven't decided where to stay for the night. How are we going to keep Li Jung informed once we find a place to rest?
Oh, I see.
Answer leads to her mind, bursting through and out at the same time.
How about staying in my tavern? I forgot to tell you that I'm the owner of a tavern. And I'm doing it well.
She asks as though she just saying of it might render it true.
It is located in the Merchant's Hub, 2 streets away from the Jutsu. Li Zheng will know your whereabouts since he's in charge of the hub. Oh, I'll take you back to the tavern. Also, escort these animals back to the Jutsu. You can check out other animals there as well.
Good idea.
That'd be great. Saves us from all the trouble sleeping on the street.
Let's go then. Oh, the street looks beautiful later in the night. You can't miss the golden lanterns and bonfires lit on Dushuo Festival. They light up the sky and the street as if it's daytime. Everything seems brighter at night.
I just need the name of the street to my friend. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. A breathtaking number of animals' lives is in jealousy, a fact that only hinders their efforts to find their companions. After weighing their options, they decide to follow his genealogy, and so at the tavern first, the very travelers are more than eager to relieve their fatigue after journeying non-stop for so long. And they're more than earned it, because strange things have indeed happened to them non-stop for several days.
Madam, what do you think about Junang's words? Could that be ask in the choir?
Jumping over a broken bridge is like jumping over a canyon or climbing over a mountain. It's a condition that cannot be met, like those merchants said.
An inevitable price?
Both of them falls on lost in song. However, Beth's doubts do not seem to have fallen on deaf ear as Junancy sounds while walking out from the tavern.
Are you talking about the broken bridge outside the city? Oh, I'm so sorry. The chairs in the lobby have not been cleaned yet. Please take a seat here just for now.
Oh, don't worry about it. Thank you for letting us stay here. As for the broken bridge we talked about, can you tell me more about it?
When I first got here, the bridge was already broken. Beneath that is a deep canyon. Across that canyon stands the Yuan Temple. You can't see it from the other side of the bridge. It's surrounded by fog. So, I'm not sure if there really is a temple there or not.
The Yuan Temple.
They say you can talk to Zhishu in the Yuan Temple. Be faithful and ask it. It will answer you. What did they call this? The divination, I think? They also said that the fog was strange. You can't stay there for long, or you'll pass out and get overexcited. Well, I haven't seen such things so far. But even so, people of that time still rushed there and prayed. Doesn't it mean that the divination is for real? After the bridge was broken, no one's wish was ever granted.
Seems odd. There was already a bridge in the first place. Why wouldn't people rebuild it in all these years?
Oh, I can answer this one. The river dried out. People couldn't swim across, and the cliffs between the mountains were too dangerous to jump over. But if one can be the new Xiangrui, the problem will be solved. The Xiangruis are awesome. They protect the city, help the people. There's nothing they can't do.
As she speaks, she sinks into her own personal contemplation.
Never mind. We'll check the striped horses in the GC again tomorrow.
Alright, I'll go with you. It's time to rest now. I got the rooms cleaned for you upstairs. And here, take the liquor with you. They can help you sleep tight. You got to have some.
Sorry, Miss Junangse. I don't drink. Neither does Madame Besmertz.
Why did you call me Miss twice? If you want some water, wait a second, please. The water jars are on the other side of the yard. I'll get it for you.
Sorry, Miss Junangse. I don't drink. Neither does Madame Besmertz.
Hmm?
Oh, I can do it myself. You don't have to.
It's fine. There's no light near the jar. You need to cross the stream. I'm afraid you might get lost.
Thank you.
Unless the girl's voice and figure are obscure, but at night, Yancy turns to look at Vespa. She seems puzzled, or perhaps just tired.
There were so many different striped horses in the GC. I couldn't recognize them at all. We are going to get up early tomorrow. Please, have some water and go to bed.
I'm not thirsty, thank you. But I do feel like some rest.
Okay, I'll take you to the room.
The girl returns from fetching water, only to find Yancy alone in the hallway. Looking around and not seeing Besser, she walks over and naturally sits where Besser set her.
I didn't see you from there. I thought you went to sleep.
Oh, sorry. Madame Besmertz is tired, so thank you for helping us.
Don't bother. Here's the water.
As she takes up the ceramic cup, Yancy is slightly surprised. Her mind, a material like this, is one of two extremes: crudeness and finesse. One a handmade rough bowl used by the populace, and the latter a delicate treasure owned only by the rich travellers. If this cup is a combination of two extremes, used by an ordinary tavern owner, but is marked by a refined title aesthetic. She rolls aside the cup with her finger, gently brushing across the painted pattern, as if feeling the fine porcelain vase.
The cup.
What's wrong?
It looks expensive.
It's a gift I received. I don't know how much it costs, but it's delicate, isn't it?
Yes, it is delicate.
Yancy feels compelled to rub the surface of the ceramic again, as though she cannot bear to part from it. It is herself in song.
The pattern is a lu shu, also a kind of xiangbrei. See? It's majestic. The tail is like the sunset clouds. I really like it. I hope you do too.
Majestic indeed. And it looks a bit like those striped horses in the GC. Both of them are similar to horses.
But people still think they're horses, don't they?
Sure they do. I think this species is native to Pei City. It's an interesting discovery and will help enrich our travel notes.
She nods and lowers her head to look at the cup in her own hand. Yancy can smell the fermented aroma emitted from it, like gas, but without the sweet aroma or wheat.
She's in bed now. I can only drink it for her.
Your drink smells good. Is this the liquor that helps one sleep tight?
Not exactly. It's just unfiltered liquor.
Sounds like you have a lot of different kinds of liquor here.
Sure we do. There are a lot of different liquors. The unfiltered ones, the clear ones, the ones made of herbs, the fine ones, and on and on. Bedtime liquors made of herbs with spine date seeds.
I thought liquor was just liquor. At least there aren't so many types in my hometown.
Well, to be honest, I too have no idea why they are still liquor, though they have different names. If the color is the standard to classify them, then what am I when I'm wearing different colored clothes? Am I not Zhou Nyangzi anymore?
John begins so you can now help but break into a laugh. Seeing the other girl smile, Jihan begins to sparkle. She nods and decides to go one step further and press her sauce.
That is to say, if your teammates are turned into horses or other animals in different colors, are they not your teammates anymore?
They are. Of course.
And they start talking. Chandler discovers his might have caused her to erupt with laughter, but the way of the situation is still acute, and worries swelled deep within her. The chirping of birds in the cold night gently collects the sound of her insect breathing.
I'm worried, actually. Well, maybe not just worried. I don't know.
Looks like you really miss your teammates.
Miss them. I won't use this word to describe my feeling. All I'm thinking is they were turned into animals because I gave them the wrong direction. What if they can't turn back to who they really are?
The fact that the rolling party must long uneasy harboring a After speaking, she holds her breath and controls the impulse to turn back and look towards Bessemer. For a moment, she is no longer sure where she is.
But I don't think that will happen. Things won't get any worse. There must be a way. I promise. Like the clouds turn colorful, pool water gets sweet like liquor. There are many signs of auspiciousness. They just need time. Think about it. What if the story about the Yuan Temple is real? Maybe there will be another way for you to recognize your teammates. Even if the Featherman is not a Xiangrui, there are other Xiangruis in the city. all in all.
Gina said racks her brain to find another way to persuade UNC, but it stopped by her the other girl before she could begin. Despite the culture difference between the two of them, UNC feels a surge of warmth from her briefly blocked.
Thank you, Miss. No. Junangse. I see what you mean. I really do.
She takes a deep breath and exhales both calm motions and words together, so that like a little smoke, white smoke, and so that like a light white smoke they consume just away.
Thank you.
It's nothing. I will definitely help you. Oh, here's some other spine date seeds. Drink the water, and I'll go make you a cup of tea with the seeds. It also helps you sleep.
She shuts up immediately, running in a bag beside her as she urges you to drain what is left of her cup. As he drinks down all the cold, sweet water and hands the silk of smelling cup back to her. He then watches Jim and stop onto the porch or back in the hall. She takes a long breath and turns on to look at the night sky. It seems even in this strange little city, the gas stopped. She can enjoy this bright moonlight as the sea. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna grab some coffee, and I really need it. I'm back. If it's like the other one, we're reaching the end. The current night has already fallen, but even after drinking another cup, a team promised to do struggle against these finds that sleep awaits her. A serious someone so heavily fatigued should fall asleep the very moment opportunity is brought. That's it so, but not for her. On the contrary, her mind, so sick with worry, seemed to run faster now than ever in the stillness of night. She stands up, sits away from the couch and treads lightly down the stairs. Unwelcome, welcome in her own dreams, she wanders around without direction.
The yard, go downstairs, and through the main hall.
Groping around for the railing in the darkness, she walks up and down the steps. One step, another step, and she sees the rustling sound envelops her in the darkness like an inaudible.
What's that sound? Where does it come from? Who is it? Someone's singing?
Round her eyes as she departs the second floor and falls down into the spacious hall of the tavern. Yet the cascading moonlight and melodious singing, the scene laid out before her is one that defies description.
What? The striped horses. How come they are glowing? What on earth is happening? Боже мой.
As the rain mane and luminous stars, the horse stands there in the courtyard and turns towards her. The singer continues almost freezing against the place. She turns around sharply, tries to escape the sound, only to realize she has already been surrounded by a group of wooden dolls who were in her cup earlier.
Are they asking me to drink? Junanze, where are you? Is she?
Now the wooden dolls originally submerged in a stream in the courtyard and have begun to climb up the bank. They're surrounding her, spinning, singing, and contouring, which bodies merely because they are flexible beyond what wood should possess. Using the odd flexibility, they repeatedly lift their full cups towards Yunsun.
No.
This invitation, perhaps initially hospitable, turns incredibly creepy in the dark night. Making a choice now requires next to no thought. Yes, he jumps off through the enclosure and runs toward the other end of the yard, toward the water jar. Fortunately, she clearly remembers that location pointed by Junanzu.
I can't go back to my room. I need to lead them away.
The wooden dolls still sing happily as if they are only playing a game of tag.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Resistance is futile. Resistance is futile.
That's right!
Atop the scale of justice.
That hurts, huh? Come on, this is the one punch!
Plan A.
Cheer and witness my victory!
Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full.
That went smooth.
Exactly.
Dog stage. No, wait, no. They're using more than one stage with 3 statuses. This is the only one I see. That doesn't make sense. The wooden doll stage is disorganized offense with a piercing saloon that twists Jensen's protected of his surroundings. They only stand by the water jar and across the retreat, consciously nearing dead end. That was really good.
No! Can't stop here. I must go further. Come here! This way!
The figures have no ears, so it seems unlikely to hear or understand her. Nonetheless, they are lured in, leaping forward with strange enthusiasm. Never tiring, just like those cows, always lifted high, constantly spilling and overflowing. These wooden creatures are quick to be alerted to sudden interlopers. They immediately stop their siege on scene and abruptly turn towards the tall trees in the courtyard.
Huh? Where are they going?
The course was in place heavier and faster than before as they jump a few more hops towards the bottom of the tree.
Be off.
The wand of bone flies out from the darkness, scattering liquor and shattering the wooden figures into pieces. Serenity comes back to the scene and end coming to as swiftly as its beginning.
They are conjured. So feebly.
Who is it?
Hmm? It's you.
You! The Featherman who stole our horses!
No matter. You're leaving with me.
Leave me alone! What is going on?
Silence. It's dangerous here, and words are no help to us.
As a the giant bird grabs Jen's arm quickly, lifting her up and away from the courtyard. Her circle proves futile as the howling wind. The sound of the floating wind punctured by the shaking ground gradually fades and is only a distorted mess of evidence of the courtyard. In the morning, Joe Nancy walks in this shambolic scene. A still intact wooden doll bounces around, gathering the remains of its kind into the ball.
What's going on? I told you to keep the house, not to tear it down. You are good host, offering a drink. Offer a drink to whom? Those two ladies should be soundly asleep upstairs. One was downstairs at night. Birdman with her. Birdman? You mean that Featherman? He had been here? What was he doing here? He's not even a Xiangrei, nor is he doing anything good. Do not offer a drink to him. If I were the one treating him, I would... Take him one with him. Wait, what? took whom with him? Brown? Scarlet? What color is that? Ugh, you're just confusing me. I'll make you one more mouse next time. What on earth are you talking about?
She turns around to see Breastman fall over the trestle. She quickly approaches with her skirt held up and the wind all jumping up and down and behind her.
Be careful. I'll help you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Where's Yenisei? Did you see her upstairs or in the yard?
Are you talking about your red-haired friend? Did she go out?
No, not very likely. She would have told me if she was going out. Or at least ask someone to pass on the message. Did you really not see her today?
Jenny sort of racks her brain, her voice coming out serious and resolute.
No. Not this morning, no.
The missing persons cases. Is this how they happened?
I don't know. Li Zheng didn't make it in time to tell me the details.
Nessa falls into silence. This is a loss that she finds difficult to accept.
I'm only saying, if this is another missing case, there must be a clue or two telling us what happened. Could you please look around and see if she left anything in the yard? She must have been taken from there, or I would have definitely heard the noises.
Besser anxiously grasps Yasu's hands. Their hands are equally coarse and more. One pair exposed to age and sun, the other exposed to grueling work.
Stay calm. Let's go ask Li Zheng.
Wait.
What's wrong?
I sense an arcane energy. Someone cast a skill in the yard. Follow me.
Where are you going? You can't see. Just tell me. I'll take you there.
No. Please follow me.
You're heading toward the water jar. I was here last night to get water.
It's somewhere close to the water jar. I sense it clearly.
Besser wades through the stream and stops in front of the water jar. She crouches towards and finds something among the scattered leaves in front of her.
Is this a bone?
That makes sense. Li Zheng told us that the Featherman uses a bone wand. Yenisei also saw something similar in that giant bird's hand when we faced him outside the city.
I knew it! Now we have the proof! We can...
No, it's not enough. And Yenisei is missing.
Why not enough? He left his bone wand, which means he was here before. And your friend is missing. Still not enough to prove his guilt?
But only Yenisei knows what the giant bird looks like. She also drew the picture of that bird. Without her, we cannot confirm that the Featherman and the giant bird are the same creature.
I don't understand. You're saying that even if we have his bone wand, we can't prove anything?
Exactly.
But I think you're overthinking.
Besser raises her head slightly, conveying her confusion on slow movements.
I mean, whether enough or not, it's not up to us, right? I know nothing about the law. It just doesn't feel right.
The girl's voice quietens down, giving rise to her own hesitation.
I'm just thinking we should do something because you are sad.
But Bethman already understands.
You have a point. Then, we...
Let's go to the Jitsu now. Li Zheng will be there today. He's supposed to tell me something about the Dushuo festival. Let's tell him what happened today. He will know what to do.
Sure.
They decide to head towards the Juicy. Besmer puts away the bone wand and follows Yuzu, while fits them carefully, one at a time. They leave the wooden dolls standing in place, except on top the rust of debris. Life is slipping through annual expensive account records from previous year, whereas written in his heart and Weather's face. John Nancy is sure to report for duty on time, and you must have this ready before she does.
In past years, the festive animals used in the fortune walk and the bridge leap were less than 3. A cow, a goat, and a donkey, without exception. The poorer the harvest, the less food for the animals and less well-fed donkeys. So people had to use horses instead. However, aren't there too many festive animals this time? Even if it is for celebrating the birth of Jishi, not to mention some of them are transformed from humans. We shall act prudently. If we have to cancel the ceremony, we must make the decision before New Year's Eve.
He writes the words fortune walk and bridge leap into a blank space on the account record, and his hand then circles them ready to serve as a reminder. As he does, he ponders and shifts his gaze nearby to the portrait of a giant bird.
A giant bird. A feather man. There's always trouble around New Year's.
Suddenly, here comes a loud flutter of wings. This sound is not like one common bird flapping, but rather drowsing hesitance around the kind of titanic bird of prey approaching. A winged shake covers the porch. A winged shadow covers the porch on the dust. Lindsay turns his head and sees the visitor clearly, meaning it will look a shock and heart shaking down his face.
You?
The visitor is no less than the very giant bird or feather man depicted in the portrait. It glides as smoothly, naturally, as if you were entering an open glade. It seems as though the guards of the visitor were unaware of his arrival internally.
Are you responsible for this place? It was someone else when I last visited. No matter. I have an urgent matter to discuss, or it will be too late.
Without waiting to react, a bizarre horse or something like rushes in behind him. The horse's mane and tail are both red and bears tiger stripes patterned along the body, a combination of which produces a truly incomparable sight. It sits forward, allowing the user to see it clearly, He suggests a great sort of intelligence in his movements. As for the man, he simply folds his wings and lands. The narrow space forces him to pinch himself tightly into the cramped room. Ling Xian noticed a hint of embarrassment in his visitors as a result.
I'm Getian, and I'm here to advise caution. The lady owner of the tavern can turn people into Lushu. She needs to be stopped, or more people will suffer. She has extremely light bones, which means she's still in the stage of development. She might be unstable, hence a danger to keep in the city.
You are referring to Jiu Nangzi?
Precisely.
Bones. Are you the goddess of Li Mountain that can read one's bones? But you don't look like her at all.
The brief silence conveys Getian's astonishment at the unexpected change in topic.
I am no goddess of Li Mountain.
Then your words have no weight at all. You should have claimed to be her. Besides, goddess of Li Mountain. Take a look around you.
As puzzled, Getian looks around as advised, only to find some papers with the same bird totem paint on it. Some of the paper even bear ink stains, yet drawing indicating their recentness.
You mean these paper cutouts? A man-faced bird with a red tail. You are drawing me.
Even though he recognized the image in the painting, the idea of being worshipped through such artwork comes across as quite unnecessary. Horseshoes in cave and anything plank on the ground, seeming to urge a sense of haste, just prompting through though goes unnoticed.
But I'm not a Xiangrui. These paper cuts won't send me your prayers and wishes.
They are not paper cutouts for worshipping the Xiangrui, but wanted posters. And you are wanted.
Getian is stunned for a moment, as if unable to understand Lin Xian's word. Whether paper cutouts or wonder notes, they are complex things found only in the world of the mundane. As such, he also ignored them for now and continued on with the purpose of his journey.
The most important thing is to find Jiu Nangzi. She's the culprit of the missing persons case in the city.
I thought you came here to confess or make peace. But it seems not. You come to defame Jiu Nangzi, while being ignorant of the fact that you are the top suspect.
Upon learning that the culprit is not in fact the one he identified as Jiu Nangzi, Getian falls into even deeper confusion. Many things outside the mountains are beyond his understanding.
How am I related to this?
Every time a disappearance was reported, you were witness bringing animals to the Jutsu.
No. The nature of my visit has been taken wrongly. The Zhili there knew what I came for.
When we arrived at the Jutsu, you had already fled without a trace. No one could testify in front of the Fa Jiao for her. So her words were considered nonsense. Now, she has returned to her hometown.
Upon hearing this, Getian breathes a sigh of relief.
I wouldn't have shown up in the city if not for the urgent matters. What's the purpose of lingering around when my business is done here? Besides, the Jutsu allowed arcane skills to be cast without restrictions in the city. So it is your responsibility to bear the consequences of such negligence.
You are very articulate. But how can you explain the testimony provided by the two foreign merchants? All roads are leading to you.
Yes, the two foreigners.
Do you confess?
They are the other reason why I'm here. One of the two is here with us. She can explain to you.
Ethan leans over and asks the red mane tries to send to signal to Lindsay. Wait, so that's her? Yes, we'll see. The search was after being ignored for a long time seems to acknowledge that it can now finally make itself useful and stuff for an progress.
Wait, you mean she is...
Before Lindsay can react, Gibson flashes him, causing the tea on the table to slip onto the ground. The red mane horse takes another step forward and turns to the spot where the song breaks was being weathered. The tea sees over and there is forming a full of small indicating their reflection of the verse appears in the clouds.
I ask your patience. Please, look at the water on the floor.
It looks toward the spot getting on the line inside indicating where the fading remains. But the liquid drains out along the lower lining of the floor and eventually disappears into the crevice of the sunburst. The sea, it seems, is just seen.
What is this for? Is this a demonstration of your discontent? Because I didn't treat you as a guest, offer you a seat, and give you a cup of tea?
No, this should not be.
He appears to remember himself and turns to the redhead. His words muddle with confusion.
Why didn't your kin skill work this time? Or must it be clean water to reflect it? No, the water in the river was no cleaner. How did you do it earlier?
Having now weathered this series of circumstances to its limit, the culture manner links and breaks along with confessions.
Guards! Catch him!
Gets in soda, but the sudden and rapid force immediately flies upward. Within the narrow chamber, the shadow of the wing appears unusually large, and the red-haired horse retreats beyond the shadow of rain.
What is the meaning of this?
You are suspect. That's
what I know. I told you truthfully. Why are you troubling me instead of going after Zhou Yangzi? Find some clean water. I'll prove it to you.
That's enough. Surrender now.
I will not fight you, but neither will you have me.
Hey, be careful not to hurt that horse. It might be one of the victims.
Gideon flashes swinging and flies out, escaping to the courtyard. He does not leave immediately, instead definitely running attacks the cars as he flips around in the courtyard, despite the fact that the brief conflict has already left him injured.
Your strength will eventually run out.
Is this necessary? Find me the clean water, and I will show you what Zhou Yangzi has done.
How will I know if you're using your arcane skill to fake the result? The truth is, we know the girl very well, but nothing about you. No one had gone missing in Pei City before you showed up. So how can we trust you or your proof?
Gideon shakes his head and lowers his wings.
And you have denied that you are a Shangre.
It is true that I'm not a Xiangrui, nor have I ever visited here. I never wanted to leave the mountain.
His movement makes the wound's wings visible. His stance is low and reverent, suggesting his willingness to discuss the truth. He doesn't hesitate and, as a result, raises his hand to stop the storming of masses of guards.
But you still left.
I really shouldn't have come to the human world.
What do you mean?
My people have left the mountain and come to help you. They renounced their names, families, and even lives for you. They gave up everything so that you would have gods to worship. They became symbols, totems, except themselves.
What are you talking about, Featherman?
I told you my name. I'm not a Featherman. This Featherman is not one of us. No need to call him by name.
He's not any sort of president, only that the answer is simply deduction.
Seems like my people have been long forgotten. You forgot the Getians who left the mountain, the city builders, the bridge masters, the flood fighters. They all faded into oblivion. You only remember the gods of Sheti, who never answered to your prayers. That's why I'm discouraged by the idea of leaving the mountain like my people. I don't want to face such suspicion and disbelief after giving you all the help.
Who are you?
Now that I see it, the destruction of the bridge was inevitable. It was bound to happen, like I was bound to be left in the mountain and be the last of us.
The bridge? Did you have something to do with the broken bridge? Featherman, tell us!
Question no more. You can have me, if that's what you want.
Magic arrayed by Getian orders and active forces those present to hold their ground. He gives up his resistance and sees the connection between the broken bridge and his big congregation. His only outlook is wonder whether this might be merely a stalling attack.
Li Dong!
The two set off from the tavern, heading towards Liza, arrived in time to witness the end of the standoff. Bedford has been following Jun Nancy closely all the way, but now stops just as short of the Nancy's game.
Miss Jianing-sir, please wait.
Even without the ability to see, she starts to announce the 10 sounds for her head.
Come no further!
Huh?
The gaze of almost everyone in the courtyard converge now on Gideon, where of any possible moving. No one person believes that he would just run like this. And on the notice corner, the red-tailed horse definitely would bypass them all before running off in amputation. The horse that had rushed into the crowd then just immediately weaves back and seemingly snapped Bethel out from behind Jesus. And succeeds.
What just ran out of there? That thing took away the lady. What's going on?
You announcing words dissipated in the air without staring response. The eyes of all Sarah Gideon sent to the courtyard. Most of these are filled with doubt, suspicion, and fear. As the strange words and his unwilling rider disappears in the distance, the communication arcane skill cast by the bone one also seemed to dissipate.
Now we lost another witness. Did you plan this?
I left my wand in her tavern yesterday. Ask her. You will know.
Jianangzi, Is that so?
We did find a bone in the yard, but it's with that foreign lady now.
Tie him up first. Do you have more to say?
Everything I need to tell you, I have spoken it all. Catch her now, or even a real Xiangrui cannot save you from the disaster.
Why are you so obsessed with calling Jiu Nangzi the culprit?
What? You... I am the culprit? What kind of culprit am I?
It's fine, Jiu Nangzi. We all know you have nothing to do with the missing persons cases.
And he said that even a real Xiangrui cannot save you. He's more of a fake one to me.
Yeah, then rushes angrily towards me, striding towards until she stands just before him, but in her rush of emotions, she loses her ability to speak.
You...
Stay calm. We will hold him in detention in Zhichi for now. I'll report this to the Fatsao. The first thing to do is catch up with the horse and the foreign lady, and find his wand to figure out his arcane skill.
The crowd quickly moves according to means of command and exits the courtyard in orderly fashion. Only a few scattered guards remain in the courtyard, along with 3 figures located in the center. At this point, it would seem obvious that Gitium must be taken away, but as Lisa has not yet ordered anything to the effect, no one dares step forward. For though subdued, his huge wings and claws will serve as effective deterrents.
Take him away. Everyone else dismissed. Jiu Nangzi, follow me. There is something we need to talk about.
What do you want, Featherman?
Jiu Nangzi?
You look like a decent Xiangrui. Why did you say something like that? Even if you're not, aren't you afraid that the real Xiangrui will blame you for doing the wrong thing?
The girl appears as though she is not heard Nathan's words. The doubt in her cursing is conveyed in almost whispered tone. Etienne doesn't even lift his head. He remains motionless like a statue.
Jiu Nangzi, it is true that he is not the Xiangrui of our city. The Xiangrui who once protected our city has been long lost.
The announcer turns her head, failing to connect the logic behind Tan's statement.
But everyone thinks the Featherman on the mountain is the Xiangrui. Just look at him. How could people not take him as a Xiangrui by his look? The former Zhili told me that the Featherman looks like a Gomang, just like what was depicted in a picture book.
Gomang, the god of spring in ancient Chinese mythology, in charge of agriculture with wings
A
across.
Gomang is a confirmed Xiangrui recorded in a book.
Jiu Nangzi.
But this man, of course he is not a Xiangrui. He isn't like the Gomang, nor the Mianmeng. He doesn't even understand the saying of, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. That's fair. One cannot commit wrongdoing without leaving a trace. However, we can't convict him without definitive evidence, such as witnesses and his wand. The trace he left is yet to be found.
Kinos squats down in front of the kitchen, and sudden and exceptional that stares unwavering into his eyes as she speaks, as if she's to judge the uncertainty of his words and expression by doing so.
Featherman, do you know what is a real Xiangrui? Do you know where it is? Why did you take people's friends away and accuse me of being the culprit?
The Gideon seems to have made up his mind to remain silent. He lowers his head, taking a faint interest in observing the blood dripping from his wound, an act of passive resentment. The drop of blood seeps into his feather. The movement pass long enough for the girl to organize her work and continue barrage buses.
You, your appearance is given by heaven, so you should not act against the nature of your look just because of your personal preference. You could have become a much-loved spirit, like in the stories and picture books, as everyone expects you to be. But you, when you took away that foreign lady's teammates, you didn't care about their feelings. They didn't want to be separated. You disappointed people. That's not what a Xiangrui should do.
All right, Xiaozi. That's enough. Take him away.
I...
Did not to watch the school dance get taken away.
He didn't tell me anything, nor did he tell anyone.
I know you're chasing after anything that could be a Xiangrui, but the Feather Man has clearly claimed that he is not one. To be honest, judging from his attitude, he has never had the intention to be one.
I don't understand. How could he not want to be one?
Not everyone is so interested in the legend of Xiangrui. The Pei City did have a good era under the protection of the Xiangruis. But after all these years, no one can recall that time without the help of the mythologies and the history books. Even I can't be sure if there's a real Xiangrui. But Jiu Niangzi, you should know that we don't need a Xiangrui anymore.
We don't need it?
With no Xiangrui, no divination, we can't arrive at Yun Temple. But this is still an orderly city. The Dushuo festival is as vibrant as ever. You can tell that a Xiangrui is not necessary for a city to prosper.
Is that so?
Nanzi grasps a small bag she carried with her. The bag embroidered with a peculiar combination of love poems, though she never really understood the meaning of the words. In some way, it now mirrored her own confused mind.
By the way, turns out you can read, can't you?
Huh? You know that I can't lead Joan.
One can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on.
Oh, that's not what it seems to be. I heard it from the Taoist countless times, so I remembered it.
Which Taoist? In the city?
Generally shakes her head to refute things and assumptions.
No, it was a Taoist I traveled with before I came to Pei City. The Taoist said many different things over and over again. I couldn't understand, but I remembered them.
Sounds like you had a distinguished teacher. Since you came here, you've been treating people nice and kindly. Exactly the opposite of what Getian has done.
Ah, so his name is Getian?
Yes, Getian. You said too many things to him. He is not the Xiangrui you are looking for. A real Xiangrui would never be so rude. It is very possible that he is only a Yao that has been living on the mountain for too long.
Her head lowers, seeming to find it difficult to accept such a change in thought.
But why did he accuse me like that? I don't get it. Did I do something wrong?
Because you are the Zhili.
Jiang Anxin looks at things and her face caught between doubt and curiosity. Having president in front of you, the old man rubs his beard and laughs, nodding helpless and to influence the girl's reaction.
The former Zhili left because of what he said and did. Now he wants to play the same trick on you. What's more, when he got here and saw me, but not you, he acted quite surprised. You can tell from the details.
The thoughts behind her eyes grow more muddly. Such deceitful scheming felt too complicated for her to comprehend.
Oh, and that captured foreign lady, she?
Don't worry. There are people searching for them now. As for us, we should confirm the details for tomorrow's fortune walk and bridge leap.
bridge leap. I almost forgot. If only the broken bridge could be fixed, then we wouldn't need those festive animals, nor to jump over the bridge. During Getian's silence, I was thinking that what if I can go to the Yuan Temple and ask Zhishu the Guardian? If the legend of the divination is real, then whatever the question is, Zhishu will answer me, right?
I guess so.
As soon as I walk indoors, there are cars disappearing from the courtyard under the sound of footsteps and Hearthstone. The Cinder Pristine government office, two figures exchange information from the past few days so they might agree on the next steps of course of action.
That is the whole story. Getian is now detained in Jitsu's dungeon. Jiunangji is there as well. 4 hours ago, after discussing with the new Li, we decided to keep the ceremonies of Fortune Walk and Bridge Leap, but no colored animals are used this time. The number of animals will be less than those in previous years of Jishu. Here's a list of ceremony members and funds. I've asked people to deliver the copies to all the streets.
I'm gonna pick some stack of papers from the desk and hand them just for me.
Thank you, sir.
This is my duty. As for Getian, we shall put him on hold until after the Dusho festival, according to the law.
One more thing. Have we found the horse and the proof?
Not yet. The horse taking that foreign lady away might still be under the control of Getian. There was no trace of them when our people chased them out of the city.
I understand. Given the road conditions in the morning rain, looks like we will have to continue with the search after it stops. But I don't think a horse carrying a blind woman can go far enough to escape. I'll lead the search squad myself next time.
Thank you, Fasao.
The imposing figure pushes back to the entryway, heavily pressed down on the short sword of his waist. Adjusting the position of the blade, then weighs his hand against the shield so he doesn't need to concern himself with such matters.
I'm only doing my job. Where is the Judy?
Are you referring to Jiunangzi, or the former one?
The one who went back to her hometown.
We haven't heard anything from her yet. Perhaps it will come after the Dushuo festival.
Noted. Jiunangzi is still green, so please help me take care of the Jutsu before the former one comes back.
I will. She is kind-hearted. That is why I recommended her for this position. It will be my responsibility if she makes any mistakes.
Well, there are so many things to do before the new year. It's fine even if she makes a mistake or two. Don't push her too hard.
That's what I thought. If you find any evidence, or the two foreigners, please let me know.
Haseo raises nimbly while holding the document and he prepares the business for he is stopped by Lindsay's right hand.
Oh, another thing. The New Year's feast tonight. You're welcome to Jiunangzi's tavern with your relatives.
The tavern? Are the people around the merchant's hub going too?
Yes, she is hosting a feast for the neighbors. It is the New Year's Eve vigil, followed by the first day of Dushuo festival. It is an annual tradition at the tavern.
Shuju, the new year.
Aye, right. Another year of the Jishu. Hopefully the Yuan Temple, which worships the Jishu, will bring us good news.
Having said his piece, leaving only a moment of silence, the two of them look at the window toward the eaves of the broken bridge and the temple flicker in the mist of the rain. Fucking hell, this one is a long one. Oh, fucking, I just, no, so, there's 19 in this one. Fuck. Well, maybe 20 or 21 because of freaking, The story performs with three main characters to the boring Ray carrying Bethner. All the way it runs with wild abandon, as if afraid a possible pursuit behind them, and perhaps to prevent the person on his way from jumping off should it slow down.
Halt! Halt! Do you hear me?
The horse runs onwards still, even striding several shallow depressions like with ease before continuing forward. Seeing her words, taking back little effect, Bethner intends to slow it down using her prior experience of horses. As she releases her breath, she lets out a mane and replaces one hand in front of the creature's neck, while the other hand she caresses her on both sides as the massive rhythm of gallop.
Easy. Easy now. Good child.
And taking another deep breath, she sees her move to vault herself off the horse and tumble onto the quick moment. Bethany falls to the shell just as it's simple. The horse stops not far where she landed and turned back. Ignoring the cumulative pain of new and old injuries, Bethany climbs out of the water, but her hand sinks in the soft mud along the shallow shores. So not as sticky as a swamp for a while, she finds it impossible to stand.
What? Is it you, Yanase? Where are you?
The familiar voice is certainly within earshot, but Durson cannot place its direction, no matter how hard she tries. He struggles to lift herself up the mud and falls again.
I'm sorry. Are you hurt? I was so anxious. We must not let them catch us. I'm all right. I'm good. How did you... I am talking to you through the water. Please hurry up and get back on me. You've turned into a striped horse too? Or is this your arcane skill? I am not a striped horse, madam. I'm a Lushu. Both of them are arcane creatures, but not the same kind. And yes, that's my arcane skill. I can show images and a few sounds through water. I cast it once when we passed by the swamp in Tula, remember? What about the Lushu? What are they? Did Getien take you away and turn you into this?
That strange term she heard before all has begun suddenly reappear in her mind. That's what quickly associated with her.
The rain is making too much noise. I can't hear you or the surroundings. Get on my back! I'm not sure how far they are from us. I don't hear any footsteps from grown men. Come here, child. Help me up. Thank you. So, what happened? The situation is getting trickier and trickier. We made a mistake. Getsen didn't turn me into a horse. On the contrary, he saved my life. Then who was it? Who did this to you? You didn't drink any water last night, did you? But I did. Quite a lot. After you went into the room, Junangsi and I had a chat downstairs, and she gave me the water. This is the difference. Getsen said her arcane skill was cast through liquids like water and liquor. My poor child. I went upstairs after the chat. You must have been too tired to notice me at the time. I stayed in the room but couldn't sleep at all, so I went downstairs again. That was when I heard someone singing. That song. I'd never heard it before, and I had no idea what the lyrics were about. All I remember is that the melody was soft and a bit unusual. Then I found that someone was a group of wooden dolls. They were small and would melt when they touched liquor.
Izzy extracts the frightened journey from her mind, trying the best as she can to narrate it back into calm tone.
And there were horses in the yard, also humming the melody. They had red manes and red tails, just like what they look like now. I didn't know they were loose shoes until now. Their stripes glowed under the moon. But didn't you have a closer look at the Lushua last night? I had no time to see it clearly, to be honest. Anyway, that chat I had with Junangsi was quite good. Everything felt so comforting at the time, so I don't understand. Then, Why are you different from the animals turned from Mr. Durian and the others? You told me they only have stripes on them.
Yes, I have an assumption about that, but I can't verify it now.
What is it?
Yes, he falls into sun, reflecting for a moment before answering Bradley.
Remember the river our team found? Perhaps that was the lower course of the main river, and it included Junang's arcane power because the stream across her yard is near one of its branches. The running water might have diluted the arcane power in there. Usually, a stream of running water is like an independent settlement. It rejects outsiders by nature. Even I have been rejected more than once. The striped horses our teammates turned into could be an accident caused by an incomplete arcane skill.
Those other striped horses in the Jitsu. Are they too...
Perhaps Junangzi had no idea at all that she somehow leaked her arcane skill into the river. As for the water I had, she must have made it on purpose.
Who was seeking the sun's main awkward water as a relation?
Then, how did Gutien get involved in all this?
Last night, after he saved me from the wooden dolls...
The topic of the recollection only just resumed, and again interruptions, this time by the sun stopping in rain. Nancy looks up and confirms it is really ended. If the rain has stopped for good, there only means there will need to keep moving to avoid being
The rain has stopped. We need to find shelter, madam.
No, child. I don't see why he had to take you away. What if I was there with you?
All I know is he was there to take us out of the danger. And he's injured now. When we confronted the people at the GC, he didn't fight back at all. I think he didn't hurt them for a reason. If he really meant to help us, we must go save him.
Child, all of a sudden you seem to trust this preacher entirely. Did he do anything else for you? Based on what we know, Gutien, Li Zhong, and Jin Nengzi, they all seem strange.
Please trust me, madam. I used to think this way too. Maybe he's fooling us with a fake rescue. But he's not. He even showed me his arcane skill to win my trust. Yes, he read my bones. Can you imagine that? He gained information by reading my bones. And then he actually told me something I didn't even know about myself.
Let me go! Where are you taking me?
You...
If I let go, you will fall, and death will be your end. Hold your life dear. You are a lot more vulnerable than you can imagine.
Quit threatening me! It's a river down there!
Yes, but you don't know how shallow it is. Even a lantern can't float on it. It's dying, unlike the other branches you saw outside the city.
So what? Does that explain why you captured me? Fine. The river is dying. I'm held by a birdman in mid-air. I'll fall and die if I struggle. There's nothing I can do.
Yes, it's a rare wisdom for a girl of your age to know her limits. But I'm not a birdman. I'm a Yao. My name is Getian.
Nancy gives up on giving her a minute or so pondering over his name and identity.
You can use arcane skills. You're an arcanist.
If you say so, then it is so. We have gone for miles. I'll leave you here. Beyond the ford, you will see the step.
Easy slowed down just as he said he would. After a moment, he gently placed his Yancy on the ground. Given her situation, she had not anticipated such gentle treatment.
I don't understand. What on earth is your purpose? Why did you turn humans into horses? I believe you could commit much worse crimes if you want to. Are you doing it for fun?
Even saw to the side of the girl's tree, growing like a bridge over the vines of the shallow stream. Please heavy with a look of contemplation.
The more you ask, the more mistakes you make.
There is no such thing as a wrong question.
I will answer one of the questions regarding why I turned people into horses. The answer is I didn't do it. Neither did I have that intention.
Interesting. Who did it then?
The lady owner of the tavern.
Junangzi?
Precisely.
Yancy shakes her head, not believing his words.
If that's the case, why did you leave Madame Besmirtz there alone? Do you really think I would buy your nonsense after I saw you take my teammates away?
You saw the horse in the yard, with the red tail and red mane, did you not?
Yes, I saw.
It's not a horse, it's a lushu. Or at least it looks like one.
Lushu. I have never heard of it before. It sounds like an arcane creature native to the east.
Ian doesn't respond. He only continues to contribute yet another astonishing information.
It is a lushu. And also Jiunyangzi herself.
What? That thing is Junangsi?
What you saw tonight was not real lushu. Those horses merely resembled half of them. I speak of the fact that Jiunyangzi might be a lushu, a kind of yao, or as you would put it, an arcane creature.
Your words sound even more complicated than those in the city. Is it because you are also an arcane creature, like the Lushu? Or you have a thing only the pure-blooded can understand?
We're nothing alike. Lushus are Xiangruis, born with red manes and white faces, covered with tiger's markings. In the books, Lushus are capable of casting an arcane skill named the Shape of Will. It could be the same skill that Jiunyangzi uses to turn others into Lushus. Do you understand?
Yes, I'll try.
The Shape of Will is a dangerous and secret skill. As written in the books, the Lushus use it to transform blood into fire and stone into gold.
So, it's like alchemy.
I'm unfamiliar with what you said, but Jiunyangzi's power seems to be restricted. She cannot fully transform into a Lushu like a Yao could, nor does she possess great power. She's closer to a half Yao. Unlike other Lushus, she requires a certain medium to cast her skill, the Shape of Will. This is also why people did not recognize her. She's harder to identify.
Junangsi. Half Yao. Is that another name for the mixed blood? Anyway, even if you're telling the truth, how did you know that?
It is within my bloodline. Like you find your direction through the water, I read people through their bones.
How did you know my... Wait, you mean you can read people through their bones? That makes no sense. What can one's physical condition tell you?
Many. Many stories. Many sounds. Even if I was never there with them. Such as you. The markings on your bones resemble an open net. Yet it captures nothing. You are away from the waterless land where you once lived. And to this day you are still wandering.
What?
Your eyes wide with astonishment, disbelief.
You will travel far many times in life and turn homeward, like the migratory birds, until you find your lake.
What on earth are you talking about?
Have I mistaken anything? I should hope not. Forgive me. I have long since stopped reading others' bones and put them into words. Perhaps Perhaps I did not tell it in the most precise way, but it should be generally accurate.
All right, stop.
Hmm?
I need some time to digest your words.
As our respective sounds cut off Yancy's reply.
Careful.
These creatures have resembled balls, starting long tails, slowly leap off from the trees behind the two of them. The shriek and charge towards Yancy hit most inevitably their target.
These things again! They already attacked me once in the street. Ugh! These stupid birds!
Following closely behind the mysterious creature, marking different from the other farther ball.
This one is shining bright! Get out of my way! Ow!
And he is very bright, long, in the way of the shells. The shells streaming in front of them, both sides.
Handle it gently. Your own mistake. My child, here's something fun for you. Try this. Take it easy. As expected. It's happening. Don't be so hard. Handle it gently. That's her idea. Hey! I've seen your struggle written in the stars.
Getting stared in the direction the sky as though he ran all there. His mind burdened with song.
Have you drunk the liquor? Offered by Zhou Nyangzi?
No, but I had the water from her. Why?
These Zhuye might be attracted here by the scent of liquor. They feed on the flowers of Zhuye, which can be used to make liquor and smell of these. They could be here because they smelled the liquor. But you only had water. What else could attract them?
Yancy thinks back to the present events.
If they were attracted by the scent of liquor, I think it was the wooden doll's fault. They soaked themselves in the liquor before they attacked me. I might have gotten their scent during the battle.
The scent of liquor stands is not strong enough to attract them here. It would have taken a proper consumption of liquor for them to notice. I worry that liquor is the medium for her transformation skill, but that is only my speculation. If the water you drank also exerts the same effect on you,
As always, hold the power execution of change habits of very moment he speaks.
What? You...
As he kneels down, her body transforms as her pain transforms on the steps wrong.
How so?
Although the king had already anticipated his moment, he cannot help but be startled by the strange dresses that flash leading by fire. Persisting to tell him to flee. Nightfall. The rain has stopped and the ribbon is moist and soft. Faccio leads to see him in search of a red-haired horse tail, finally arriving at the edge of the river. The exact spot where Gideon and Janssen stayed the night before.
Find anything?
Someone was here. Seems like a horse with a female, tall and thin.
Not a horse, but a foal. Look carefully. The footsteps are smaller and shallower than a horse's. Where are the end of the tracks?
The river beach ahead. The track stopped 3 meters away. We couldn't tell where they went.
That can't be.
This strides over to respect the trees in the earth where the trails footsteps
It rained a couple of times. The rain could have washed away the footprints.
If that's the case, there shouldn't be other tracks here. Like this. A bird's claw marks at the edge of the rotten wood. It was a bird of prey. And judging from the size and the sharpness, it's quite strong.
It's true. Hey, I found another 2 sets of footprints. They're shallow and narrow, possibly from the same person, a young woman.
The wood lies on the ground near the river. It's not a good spot for birds of prey to roost on. What stopped here was something even bigger. A young woman met a huge bird of prey here, yet there is no bloodstain at all. Perhaps the truth behind the foreign merchant's disappearance is different from the Featherman's statement. We need to go back to the Jitsu.
On the stage, you should stand in the place of a girl to fight. Let the generation get to the open field.
Too late. So it seems her tea can also transform people. We must report this to the authorities. Stay here.
No, you must not leave.
You can speak through the water.
You know what my arcane skill can do, but I can't maintain it for long. I spend too much energy fighting the Juliers.
I must take leave.
Where are you going? You need to save Madame Smith. Please, I'm begging you. Please save her. She can't see, and she's still alone in the tavern. She must be in great danger now.
I have thought about it. Given that my wound was also left in that tavern. But should I return, Jiunyans might be alerted. I sense kindness in that girl. She hasn't done anything evil except for turning people into Lucius. Your friend should be safe with her for the moment. The more urgent matter is to spread the word before she further repeats her mistake. I must go find someone to handle this properly.
Please, take me with you. They believe you are the one behind the missing persons case now. You'll be turning yourself in if you go alone.
Get to the stones, having never sought such an outcome might occur.
I see. The world outside the mountains is indeed not meant for me to step into.
But you are already involved. Besides, we gave Eugene a drawing of you when I was not clear of the truth.
No matter. I will reason with him.
Even so, you will need me there. Look at my arcane skill. It will be the best proof, right? So they will know that Junang Se is the real culprit who turned the people into horses. I mean, Lushus.
Is that really needed?
You need to know that you
Even though I know you are innocent, you need something absolutely persuasive to prove it. All in all, you must take me with you. My arcane skill will vindicate you.
Only vagrants and outsiders wandered the streets on the eve of the social festival. In front of each home, suckering fires burned below, colorful decorations laid out in the dark night, peering out of each other from across sandy gravel roads, and yet dry from the rain. This morning, Yancy continued their vast tours to Yancy in the quiet, gentle light.
This place looks so different than it does in the daytime. It's so quiet and empty, as if it's waiting for us.
Yancy stops to cast her reflection into a puddle of water, then to comfort her.
It's nighttime now. They have lit the braziers. There is cloth of different colors around them. Remember our New Year's? We put up tar barrels and made festive fires. There were also decorations on the houses.
Yes, I remember that. Perhaps people here also stay with their families at this time of year, like we do on New Year's Eve. A heartwarming custom.
Yeah.
Shush, quiet.
Then stops to listen carefully to the sound. While later, a line of patrolmen lost from the corner ahead. They marched at ease without stopping, clearly ready for the shift change and the chance to get home. It isn't until they disappear completely that Yancy's figure reappears in the puddle.
The guards here are more reliable than ours in the Empire. At least they don't get drunk on New Year's Eve. Madam, we are close to the Gicid.
We didn't prepare anything other than these bottles. Don't cast any skills for now. You need to rest. We don't know what's ahead of us. Hold on. I heard something.
Unlike the neat footsteps of the previous patrol, the distant sound they heard this time is slower and warier footsteps. The woman in the lift hurriedly darted to show the nearby ways.
Staggering footsteps, almost limping. Sounds like this person just tripped and fell. Or drunk.
Yancy follows the sound described by Busman and looks around.
Chunangsi? What is she doing here?
Not far from her, Jinsun hobbles along, but she takes one step and pause, two steps and pause, and finally stops as she prepares to turn down the narrow alleyway. She's completely broken down, as though she has been in front of a fight, or as she's just drunk.
Why?
They can hear her talking to herself in the darkness, her voice echoing intermittently amongst the silent festival street.
Why? No answers for me. How long do I have to wait before I...
What is she saying? I don't understand at all. Madam, what about him? Shh.
They cannot see whether she's crying or not, but there is soft sobbing that comes out like a whimper. Even though she clenches her fist as if tightly gripping something.
Is this a mistake?
Amidst her son sobbing, Jensen relaxes her hand and long object falls from it and into a puddle on the ground.
Oh, she dropped something and left.
Where did she go?
I don't know if she's going to the tavern, but she has left the port. That's for sure. We should go find out what she dropped.
Missy disappears from the puddle and takes two steps, turn around and bites Bess's half dragging, half guiding her towards the corner of the alley entrance where the light and darkness intersect. Watching the water, she finally lets go of the breast and goes around to the other side. I see Zen leans, then lowers her head as though she drinks from the bottle and deftly removes a piece of wood onto it. She shakes the water off the wooden slab and leans towards Bess's hand until her pride can grasp it.
It is a wooden chip. Rough surface and some carvings on it. Is this an inscribed text?
Maybe. Please hold it. I'll check the other side. Starting from the round end, there is a person, I guess, at the top. Then there is another person holding a bowl in the middle.
A person holding a bowl in the middle, and then?
Then there is a striped horse at the bottom. What does it mean?
A striped horse. Götien once said that the Lushor has a red mane and the markings of a tiger.
You mean this is a Lushu? But it has no colors. Even if it is a Lushu, why was she crying? From my perspective, Chunangsi is not a bad person. I think she did all these things for a reason. Some kind of burden only known to herself.
Burden?
I'm only guessing. Since we didn't catch her words clearly, there is no conclusion, madam.
That being said, the two of them fall into sharp silence. Since entering the city, the dark cloud of their uncertain future followed them into the shadow.
Well, there's no easy answer to any question here. We should meet with Mr. Götien before making any further arrangements.
Sure.
The woman and the Luffy walk towards upward at pace. The two increase their speed, arriving outside the gray walls as they see the courtyard before they might be discovered by another team of night patrol. The streets in there are built with high walls surrounding their hosts on all sides, so that people walking by can see nothing but stark bricks.
Stop here. I hear...
It's at the moment that Gideon flies over to sees the curtain walls. His wings flutter lighter and lighter than the previous few times, and he has no intent of stopping until he notices a figure at the foot of the wall.
Mr. Götien?
Or perhaps he had no intention of staying until he heard Dresser's voice.
It's you.
The pressures on the tree, but are also tightly clutching the branch, bearing leaves that have only just begun to wither. The tree's shadow swaying, but he goes silent, only stopping as he recognizes the two figures below. The ground nearby is flat and long dry, without a puddle. Nancy can only grab hold of Bear's helm and tug on lightly from her guess. Mr. Zoe quietly understands. She listens to the sound and walks forward to one side, eagerly reaching around beneath the tree.
Mr. Götien!
Why are you here?
Did they let you go? Have you seen Zhou Nengzhe? She was on the street just now.
Whatever speculation you are making, I am leaving.
Leaving? Are you going after her?
No, I was not meant to be here in the first place. It's only natural that I should return to the mountain.
Return? But we're not done with Su yet. Yenisei and the others are still in the shape of Lushu. She was turned into a Lushu in front of you. Are you going to just let her be?
She has told you everything.
Yes, she did. Now you're the only one who can persuade others to go after Su. We are foreigners here. People won't listen to us.
I am left with no other options. Today, at the Zhizi, none of us would have gotten away if I hadn't surrendered.
This is a fact that, as an observer of the entire scene, Unison cannot deny.
They will only see me as a greater threat if I insist on raising doubts about her. They have known her for a long time, but know nothing about me. My words have no greater effect than yours, for I'm also a foreigner here.
Your voice is light, but also gloomy at the night.
Still, you're going to just give it all up before exhausting every possible way to end this?
A wave of swaying trees, shadows causing Git to flare up and where he seemed to have finally made up his mind.
You need not prick my pride. Getians and Milans are never meant to get involved in this.
For our response issues, several remittances surround one after another. Where there's a patrol of some other city personnel is enough to immediately alert the vigilant trio. Minzo does not leave. His actions are seemingly not in line with the time.
There are people coming. You...
I knew it.
A bold and imposing voice sounds confident spot of footsteps moving on the corner.
You two are in it together. The merchant identity was only an excuse you made up to enter the city. Isn't that so?
No, please listen to me.
The stories you told Li Jung made no sense at all. How dare you come back like you did nothing and break into the jail?
You go first.
Mr. Getian!
That's where intuits that she shouldn't just run away. At the moment, the only one who can help her confirm her assumption is Getian. The one being sought for help does not make a sound. He dives to the tree, spreading his wings to cast an immense shadow over the scene. He flies between the patrol and Bessemer, turning his back to them, then spread his wings even wider until they completely block the view of the man. At this moment, he truly seems like a bird of prey.
Lucians are fleet-footed creatures. Get on her back and leave. I'll join you shortly. Go!
Don't you run! Catch them!
Nothing unexpected. For now. Nice practice, right? Like a lighter. Seeing stars. Nice practice. Plan A.
Atop the scale of justice.
Cheer and witness my victory!
Feel its pain and know its regret. Art thou
Candy. Nice practice.
Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full.
On my spot. Seeing stars. The show's on, hounds. Pansy, plan A. Time waits for no one, even for a great king.
Using troops.
Head to get the cover. The two sisters run from the neighborhood and arrive at the shallow shore on City Oscar, where Unity has now stopped twice before. At this moment, the night seems to have become even darker, without a single star lights the sky. Only faint moonlight trails scattered across the riverbank.
It's been quite a while. Is he?
As cannot help but think of Kitty and experience of Jesse the same morning.
Have faith in him, child. He is able to defend himself, since he managed to escape without others' help. I believe he is not aggressive. He left his wand behind when he tried to save you.
Long period of waiting, pregnant with anxiety, is swallowed broken by the sound of flapping wings.
Madam!
The new crosses over them south along the twisted vines, holding his wings tightly, gripping the edge of the tree with his talons. The garment on his head was a split during his flight, and now fully reveals his precious, rediscovered expression. One both sparkled with and
You're here. You seem fine. Do you still intend to leave? Or have you changed your mind?
Let me follow the sun and turn your head towards where Kitty and find her.
No. I'm here for one last thing. When I was imprisoned in Zhici, I heard that Yongyanzi would hold a banquet at the tavern tonight, and the Fa Cao was also invited. I'll take the opportunity and get those half-lushus out of there.
Please wait a second, sir.
Yes?
We're not going anywhere. We must release them from the arcane skill and bring them back.
If you don't flee tonight, I'm afraid there will be no better chance for you to leave. Though her true intention is beyond my speculation, I fear the consequences of her action will be severe.
You know full well the consequences.
Certainly.
But you won't help us stop her.
That is not my problem to address. I have done my part.
Then why did you help us get rid of the soldiers and offered to help again?
This was a surprise he had never thought about it until that. This is me for me, considered to covering his face, sinking into contemplation. After a moment, he conjured up an exchange.
It doesn't suggest my further involvement in this matter.
You are contradicting your own words, sir.
Indoors, moved towards the ground where he had embankment. Across the room.
Very well. I'll put it differently. Look at the stream. It is empty tonight. There was a time when people sent lanterns down the river on New Year's Eve. Even the simplest lantern would glow like the moon on the water.
Gonna grab my coffee. I'm back. Got my coffee. Distracted because I had to be tech support.
Those lanterns, carrying people's wishes, floated down the river. The further they went, the more wishes were granted. Some would cast arcane skills on their lanterns to keep them from getting wet. But most of the lanterns still disappeared in the depths of the mountains or at the waterfalls. I used to look down at the city from the mountaintop, watching those lanterns float down the streams and merge into a light belt in the dark. They were more brilliant and vibrant than the bonfires that were lit up all night in this city.
Delucia followed Gideon's gaze and looked toward the river, only see the bare narrow river looking more and more like a stream in her eyes. The sad reality of the present makes it difficult to imagine the scene described in Gideon's words, despite the nostalgia overflowing from his tone. I just feels it too, but the safety of her companions remain a constant concern in her mind.
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you mean. Time is against us.
Now the river has dried up, and the water no longer has vitality. Rainfall is getting scarce, accelerating the dying process. What was given does not compensate for what was lost, so people no longer show up by the river and send their wishes at night. And I have lost my opportunity to watch the light belt. Even so, to this day, I haven't fully understood why I was impelled to leave the mountain. I once thought I couldn't bear the sight of those humans being turned into other creatures.
And now you think it's no longer worth the effort to put things back in order?
Yes. You people are no more than passengers in my life, drifting past me like those lanterns in the river. What's more, what is my purpose here if the gods of Sheti they serve don't intend to intervene?
Gideon's words are so full of perplexity that they are almost painful. He posed the question like cutting meat to feed tiger, knowing that there will be no reward after throwing them out. But so he insists. Anthony has been silent on the one side for a long time, seemed to understand his feelings, and so she continued to remain silent, only looking at the pitch black surface of the river. Irritated looked back with his own wedding
The
babble.
lights in the river are gone, and there will be no more in the future.
As he gazes at her reflection of Lucian. And it isn't until Gideon says there will be no more that she suddenly lifts her hood and sends into the sound room.
What is she doing?
Of course, Bethany can only hear the sound of her entering the water, but she only shakes her head. She knows what the girl is going to do. Someone has a right for her to offer her assistance.
Even shallow water could also be dangerous. She...
Trust her. She knows what she's doing.
But water begins to go half a uses his body at the same time his song begins.
What is this?
Purple dots of light suddenly ignited in the narrow river in front of them, burning like immense flames along the water surface. Then the dots of the lights mandarin on the soft river bank, drifting with the song, like travelers on the long road, journeying without end. The place where the light passes through now shines brighter than all the decoration in the city street. More than many years, worse of the river lanterns had passed through the mountains.
There are river lanterns. Yes? I can't see them, but I can feel the light. Are you appreciating them with your own eyes?
I don't.
Faced with such a scene, Katina struck dumb. You can say Yancy's Arcanus origins in her bones, but he cannot even begin to imagine what is happening at this moment.
Mr. Gatian, the fact is, you've seen too many people and grown attached to too many things since you left the mountain. They float in your mind, glistening like the river lanterns. And you're saddened by the idea that they will be gone one day, like the lanterns drifting away from your sight. But have you thought that those bright, agile and hope-rising flakes of light would gleam once again? The path of destiny is not always a dead end. It's too soon to give up, Mr. Getienne. Here. It is your wand. Put it away, and please give this another thought.
In the tavern courtyard at night, the skies are still gloomy with the promise of rain yet to fall, and the mist shroud of heads shrouds ahead. shows the head of the hall. But the festival atmosphere of the banquet seems unaffected, and the damp mist is easily dispersed by the climber of whispers.
Oh, 九娘子, you are welcoming us at the door this year.
Because Li Zheng said... Oh, welcome guys! You're all here!
What's going on? You seem absent-minded. Here, 竹叶 flower seeds. I know this is the only flower you would use to make liquor. And here are 2 festoons with auspicious deer patterns. Not a fancy kind, but I made the pattern myself. Put it on the wall if you want. It will look as lovely as the horse paper cutouts you gave me last year.
Oh dear, this is too much. I'll hang them up right away. Thank you so much.
Oh, don't worry. To be honest, I didn't see that you would be welcoming us at the door. I thought I could sneak in and empty the jars before you showed up.
Most had intended to spend the festival at home, but now they gathered here at the generous invitation of the Nazi. The Dominical of the courtyard display all was punctuated by the delicacies and fine liquor on offer. Almost every corner is filled with people and scattered about like sand in the desert. The status and age aside, all notions of formality cast to the wind.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Nancy.
7, 8, 9. Huh? Hmm?
Everyone is here.
I'm not sure about that. I haven't counted them up yet.
That might be Fatsao. His family is here. Without him.
Is he still patrolling? This late? Is he still looking for the foreign ladies?
Perhaps. But it is not polite to keep other guests waiting.
I see. Then let's start the party first. I'll save him his liquor.
All right, everyone. The hostess has a toast to make. Please pay attention.
Thank you.
Xiao Su stands above the crowd, hoping that everyone can see her. Although her mind begins to die, some heartfelt words brought up to the fore of the courage raised below.
Everyone here knows that I can't read and can't say some sweet words like toasting.
Just say whatever you want.
Don't interrupt her, you imbecile. Oh, all right. Well, where was I?
A toast.
Right, a toast. But I can't do it myself, so I copied a line from the book at the place where I work now. I like how it sounds. I bid thee all to drink and be merry. Do not stay thy hand from thine cup. Hope I didn't pronounce it wrong. It means people should drink and drink more, so you shouldn't say no to it.
Is that so?
Oh, the freaking, wooden dolls were ramming around about what they were saying.
Well, whatever. Anyhow.
While waiting for everyone to present their action, she looks up and drinks her bowl dry in a single gulp. Owl's now slowly tilted, indicating that it's been empty. Johnson games pleasure her each day's owner on funny, sarcastically.
Bottoms up and fill your cups. Cheers!
soon as the crowd cheers began to echo, so the courtyard went out another rising wave by wave until even the feastings on the eaves are shaking.
You've always been nice and warm to me since I came here. I can't do anything in return but host this feast. Hope you enjoy the liquor and the dinner. I wish you a peaceful New Year's Eve. May all of your wishes come true in the coming 朔日. Li Zheng, do you have anything else to say?
A peaceful New Year's Eve would be enough.
Peaceful New Year's Eve!
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
Peaceful New Year's Eve.
And Zane sits among them, a kindly old man from their neighborhood, rather than an imposing governor. The crowd loosened up once again shortly after he finished speaking. The sound of clinking cups and tapping shots that continued to rise and fall.
You did a good job with the toast, Zhou Jiangzi. Looks like you've learned something from those love poems. You must have read them unconsciously after you stuck them on the wall.
Oh, please. That custom is no longer popular in our neighborhood. I'd rather transfer the poem onto a kerchief and make a purse out of it, just like Zhou Niangzi did. It draws so much attention on the street.
Actually, I still can't read what they write on the purse, but the characters seem beautiful.
What about the one you recited during the toast? You sounded really fluent. Who taught that to you?
Oh, that's from the former Zhili, the one who went back to our hometown. She taught me that.
Speaking of her, is she going to come back?
I didn't know any better, but by now, she should be at home, having New Year's Eve dinner.
Did you hear from her? If she doesn't come back, you will have to work as the official Zhili. Who will take care of the tavern by then? Tavern has never had a reliable owner before you. It would have still been run down if you hadn't taken over it.
Jiu Niangzi is kind and warm-hearted. Such a girl of integrity can perform well in both running a tavern and being a Zhili.
You have high regard for her, Li Zhe. Are you telling the truth or showing partiality?
The truth, of course. What she said in the Jersey a few hours ago is still vivid in my mind. I once again realized that it's never too late to learn.
No. I'm not as good as you say.
What did she say?
Things like, one can remove the footsteps, but not the path one walketh on. Act not against the nature of thy flesh, for through it all things were made. She made it sound easy.
We got a roast in our series, all our prize.
Really?
Absolutely. She is indeed illiterate, but she keeps learning and interprets the classic sayings in her own way. Even if there were other scholars, they would be convinced by her powerful speech. Sadly, the one she confronted was not a human, but a Yao.
Confronted a Yao in a Zhici? Was that the Featherman?
She thought the Featherman was Zhang and asked him some questions.
You actually asked him questions? He could have turned you into another striped horse.
I didn't think of that back then. This is the first time I've ever been so close to a Yao. He looks so similar to the ones in the books, so I...
Jiunyangzi, where are you?
The rapid sound of footsteps approaches, and their leader figure steps into the tavern in several broad and forceful steps. The rope sound severs with excitement in the courtyard.
What? What happened? What is...
Where is Jiunyangzi?
Here! I'm here! What's happening?
Turns out those foreign ladies have been in league with Gu Qian the whole time. They helped him break out of jail and hid themselves in the wild with their arcane skills. I'm sure it will rain again soon, and it will be dangerous to stay in the wild. By then, they will come to you, because you are the Featherman's target.
In the courtyard, the crowd gazed closely while Facciao's eyes only 6 when jumping. He realized now that somewhere the resistance is on her tongue.
What? Jiunyangzi, you... You must leave here. You can't stay in the tavern.
But it's my tavern. Why am I leaving my own place?
You are in danger. Since Gu Qian was able to break out of jail, he will for sure be able to break into the Zhici. For your safety, I will have my soldiers escort you to the government office. That's the only safe place now.
No, I'm not leaving. He's neither a Xiangrui nor a strong Yao. Why are we afraid of him?
The sound of wings cutting through the air in the air overlaps the end of Youngson's question. The new arrival spread his wings like a dark cloud blackening the courtyard, covered with decoration and dazzling lights.
Watch out!
She's right. You need not fear me. This lady owner of the tavern is the bigger concern here.
Formation 1!
The well-trained guards surround the tavern, and the sound of running, scrambling feet echoes throughout the courtyard.
I knew you would come for her. Where are your accomplices? Are you the vanguard of the team?
Jiunyangzi, it's not too late for you to stop. No more turning people into a loser. Too many people have gone missing because of you.
This information, unknown present, hits like a stone cast into water. Curses and whispers begin to circulate through the crowd like ripples in a pond.
Turn people into a lushu? But the wanted poster says those are striped horses.
What is he talking about?
Yonata looks into the air and stares straight into the looming figure of Count Gatien above her.
What are you talking about? You know nothing about Lusus. Besides, what do I have to do with the missing people?
He's talking nonsense, right, Jiunyangzi?
Save the talk. Catch him first.